Okay. Errors are red, screens are blue. I must have deleted system 32. Seems I can just throw any block. Oh no, what did it do? Like a split sec. Like it just opened up. And I couldn't even, like, is it faster? Did anyone see? Okay, let's try this.
Breaking Ragnar's shield wall.
I hope you will. Let me now prepare the shield wall. Lord Ragnar, will this be the day? Stand fast, warrior. And if Loki
Whoa.
the day, you may have a chance.
Heal. Oh. Whoa. Okay, that didn't work well. Yeah, I hate reloading. I mean, it's my fault for not stopping to shoot, but still. And so I went like, well, you know, if I want to do something fancy like, you know, being able to go here and then say, hey, this is important, like some streamers do it, then I can do that. And can probably do that better. Like right now, this is all using the 1080p webcam, and what I've basically done is I just, like, you know, pulled it larger. You know, so it gets more pixelated and more fuzzy. Always a bit of a difficulty how much you do. Did you just see that? I think that was a bona fide. Iconoclast trauma kit. Was that last item? Sounded like euthanasia kit or something like that. I don't know. Here it's really hard in these mountains to find actual leap of faith spots that won't kill you. I guess here that should work because there's water, just in case. Let's quick save. And let's try that. Yeah, it is a leap of faith spot. Thank goodness. Okay. It's a very cold spot, but it won't immediately kill you, which I guess is good. So here goes nothing. Ooh, no, that didn't work. I hope it remembers that we did the whole orange thing and doesn't make me do it again. Oh, it kept... No, it didn't keep it. Aww. What? What did he just say? Captain Picard? Alrighty then. It seems to be a stream. Come on. Show me I have audio. Just some small setup issues, I guess. I'm streaming and somehow... One trick you can do with the larger ones of those is to you can put them on a table, you know, so this would be like the tabletop. And then the rings in the back are just large enough that you can like put like a USB cable or something through it that you've plugged into your computer, and it will kind of, you know, like protect it from like falling down once you unplug it or something. So if you have like I don't know, like a keyboard that you hook up to your laptop or something, you can guide the cables so they don't hang around wildly and keep them from falling off the table when they're not plugged in. And ages ago, I bought this little box full of those. Swiss cheese has holes, which are, you know, like air bubbles that, you know, just occur during making the cheese. And in the US, basically, there is a rule for, you know, like excess packaging and, you know, like misleading customers that restricts the amount of, you know, like air that can be contained in cheese. And so there was a big problem at some point, at least, where like Swiss cheese usually would exceed that regulation, and so they weren't allowed to import Swiss cheese. And I think even to this day, Swiss cheese can be is a special version with smaller bubbles in them in the US, when made for the US. Hello, good morning. And also, oops, dive bomb. Let me just fiddle with my audio settings slightly, because I recorded something else with OBS yesterday and have to fiddle to get everything back to where it was. I hope it is now. So, how is everyone doing? Are you looking forward to Christmas Eve, or are you hoping to ignore it? We shall see, I guess. Anyway, we're back in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and we're just gonna randomly run around Leicestershire, and I guess we're gonna mop up the remaining side quests here. So that looks like the right thing to do for today. Oh, no. Oh, that was dumb. Luckily, the reduced fall damage perk. Thank good. Certain skills, I'm glad that I unlocked those early. And by early, I mean as soon as I found out it existed, I tried to get there and unlock them. No magic involved. Hi Ada, how's it going? I see you have snow. Ooh, doo 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 doo. That's a deer. Be a deer and don't attack me. Or is it don't be a deer and don't attack me? Whoops. That was a weird glitch just now. So that was a frame drop in game, not just on the stream. Anyway. Sometimes I think the game just needs a break as well. So tempting to just run around here with all these iron deposits and just play mining. Oh yeah, my dwarf and I dig it a hole. I don't actually remember how the melody went of that song. No real snow here, that's why you are investing in digital snow. Okay. That seems like a proud investment. I think many people will use that today. Oh, okay, that's just an offering altar. Here, what does it want? Something violent afflicts my son. He has not eaten or drank in 4 days, nor not slept, for he shakes in the night, crying sad tears. It is no illness I have seen, thus it must be a curse, one that I fear will bring about the end of his life. To the gods I offer the lifeblood of my horse. I hope an offering such as this will appease them, for only their strength might save my son now. Three hare's feet, okay. Alright. So I haven't done any of the offering altars yet, but oh, I actually have one hare's foot. I guess I ran over one by accident once. That's cool to know. Alright. Oh, there are actual hares here. I just can't hit them. So I might be able to just finish that if I hadn't scared off all the hares. Not the hairs on my head, although those two, I guess. The little bunnies. Really get experience. Here is animals, so let's see. Only got 2 hare's feet. So I guess we need to find the other ones. Don't need a fox, really. Excuse me, fox. I need your lunch. And I guess I need a bit of wolf leather as well. At least it volunteered. Ignore the remaining wolves. Squirrels, okay. As long as they don't have us collecting squirrel nuts. Seriously? How did I miss that? No, don't explain it to me. Is it permitted to hunt on an altar? Why is there fog around it now? Whew. Please, please, please have a foot. I don't want to kill all the bunnies. It's a really weird localized phenomenon. I guess that's supposed to be indication of something Isu.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Where are bunnies? Come on, bunny, bunny, bunny. Here, bunny, bunny, bunny. Well, I guess ravens don't really hunt rabbits. Back there is a fox. If I only could see through these leaves. Lot of arrows. Where did my rabbit go? Here? Here. Why do so few of these rabbits have feet? Doesn't sound peaceful. Hey, I was hitting the button and nothing was happening. All right. Very quiet, I am hunting rabbits. And as in many of these games, apparently, I would have been much better off if I had just run around the scenery and killed every animal I encounter, it seems.
What see you, old friend?
Just the bottom of a tree, okay. Wow. Where are the remaining bunnies? Here, bunny, bunny, bunny. Okay, if you want to pick a fight, then I guess we'll prepare. Oh, and there's a bunny. Did I catch a bunny, or what was that? It looks like it was another one of those footless bunnies. Seriously. don't really give much leather, do they? Oops, okay. Please, have a foot. I guess I'll just try until I get the remaining items, or what? But not in a row. Two hare's feet. Lucky you, not so lucky him. I mean, that was a pretty obvious line. Like every TV show these days, when someone says, "Oh, I have a lucky rabbit's foot," someone comments, "Yeah, well, the bunny doesn't seem to have been so lucky." But I like that they go and have these... don't just have like the story descriptions, but you know, are a little bit funny about the item descriptions. That's always, you know, changes things up. Of course, it would still be helpful if there was some, you know, game mechanics-wise explanations for more of these items. Sometimes it says, oh yeah, you can bring them to X, but... more often than not, it just doesn't mention it. I guess we overshot our goal a little. Oh, those are just foxes. Someone in this camp? Doesn't really look like it. How do I get up there? Via the house, okay. Oh, there seems to be an entire cult underneath this house. I eavesdropped and I think I heard right. Naked fists and wall-eyed lisps. This is the phrase that must be spoken to gain entry into the BBB. Naked lips and wall-eyed fists? Lisps? What is wall-eyed? Ah, and I guess we ask this guy get in there, and then it's some likely slightly silly cult.
Hold right there, you speedy hare. No entry to you past this point, without a password to anoint.
Naked fists and wall-eyed lisps.
Ah!
keen eye and clever nose. You'll need them both to keep on your toes. Enter, enter, take your shot. But careful, don't get beat to snot.
Okay, so either this is the fight club or it's a flighting club. I guess it's a fight club.
Ready.
Splendid. And now for your opponent. Let's see if you don't take a fall against the one they call the Wall. Edward of Lincoln.
Oh. Okay. That was...
Watching you rub bodies was an absolute treat. You moved just like a noodle. My favorite thing to eat. It would please me to no end to watch you fight again. So whenever, now or then, return promptly to my den.
Okay. So I guess we have a fight club here. And the NPCs are all in a bunch. BBB members note. I love it here. Rolling around with these lads makes me feel right at home. A good sense of belonging, companionship. Do we beat each other until our heads ring? Yes. Do I now have less teeth than fingers? Also yes. But each brawl, sweaty and antagonizing as it may be, always ends with kindness. A hug, a pat on the back, a headbutt. There's nowhere else I would rather be. Fight club for poets, poetry club for fighters. Yeah, that's what I first thought, but apparently it's just a fight club. I wonder if Tyler Durden is anywhere here. Let's do one more, just for practice.
Ready for more?
Ready.
Splendid. And now for your opponent. There may be shed blood in your veins against this rapid-firing Dane, Buller of Kent.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, he has that high-flying action. Whoops. Yes. Somehow the guy I'm fighting has a different name than what he announces. This is Tom O'Bedlam. Then it was so-and-so of Kent. Let's see, this seems to be a way to earn money.
Ah, back again. Ready for more?
So I wonder if that's a bug or if it's a difficulty thing.
For your opponent. I think it's time your head got stung, for none remain but the silver tongue. One-on-one, you'll fight with me. Champion of the BBB!
Oh, wrong button. Whoops. Okay. Okay. That worked.
I've never been in such a fight. You wallop me with all your might. It seems to me you've proven to be champion of the BBB.
I am honored, I think.
Go on now. Carry our name with only pride and never shame. Remember how it was you came to be blessed with so much fame. Farewell.
So do we ever find out what the BBB actually is? The boxing, brawling. No, we can't speak to anyone here. Nobody will speak to us.
Not a brawler remains who dares suffer these pains. You are the winner, the victor, you see. Champion of the BBB.
Okay. I guess that was it. Please. Yes, hare's foot. Okay. So let's go back to that altar. With a slight detour for any iron deposits on the way, I guess. That was a nice little mission to find in between. I mean, it wasn't, you know, challenging or anything, but like, well, you know, part of that is probably just the difficulty that I have it set to, of course. But I mean, you know, it wasn't long. It was just short and sweet and a way to get, you know, a little money and not feel like they're just giving it to you for answering a question. So let's see what this altar does, because I haven't really bothered to do any offering altars yet. Ah, I guess an offering altar gives a skill point. Okay. Either that or it's very close. And since we have 5 skill points, I guess we'll make our way up here. 1, 2... 3... 4... 5. So, what did I unlock? Melee, range, critical chance. Way of the Wolf is not that interesting because we're all Way of the Raven right now. All spec'd into Raven gear. But so the next level up, we should have the arrow reinforcement with the 2 points. And then we can just unlock whatever interests us. The stealth adrenaline kind of looks nice. Alright, nice. Wait. Do we have 162 now? Yes. Okay, so that means we're no longer under-leveled for anything. Okay, next, mystery. That's actually good. But we're back there. Excuse me. BBB Poetry Brawl Battle. Yeah, I can't come up with a expansion either. Why did I do this? I don't really need. And of course I get the Harefoot immediately, now that I don't need one anymore. I guess I should just randomly shoot animals when I come across them, just because. I'm glad this isn't Red Dead, because there they have a whole animation about for, you know, like skinning an animal. So I feel bad enough as it is to kill pixel animals, but when they actually then show you, okay, you're pulling the skin off, not very pleasant. They're just pixels. They're just pixels. They're just very sad sounding pixels. Sorry, Bambi, your mom won't be home today. Maybe it's the boxing and brawling Barina. By the way, I'm so used to either rewatching old TV shows or getting my TV shows, you know, from streaming in one go, because they just release all the episodes at once. That yesterday I started watching, and I'm also misled by many shows that have short seasons these days. So I started watching Doom Patrol yesterday. And it stopped in the middle of the story, and I was like, what the is going on? And like, do we even know if there will be a second season? And then I realized, oh, that was 9 episodes, not 15. And so apparently, at least I hope that's the case. I just hit basically the mid-season cliffhanger, and the rest isn't on Amazon yet. So that was a bit disappointing, to be in the middle of the story and to kind of be starting to understand stuff, and then poof. That's all there is right now. At least, you know, in this case, since the previous season had 15 or 16 episodes, something like that, and this was only 9, I'm kind of, you know, I'm hopeful that I will get the remaining episodes, not like with cancelled shows, where it's just like, no, this is all there is of the show. They cancelled that show in the middle of the story. Okay, no, wrong button. Sorry, horse, I don't need you. Going up a mountain, you wouldn't really be helpful, sorry. Hello, Mupin! Thanks for the follow, nice to see you. How's it going? I'm just running around here, trying to find the next side quest and collecting fun little resource deposits on the way. axing them. I mean, this is a good axe if you could use it in battle and for mining. Okay. What's this? What's this?
So, go on. Try it yourself. Eivor. Come. Stand here and look out over the fjords. Hold my hand. There you go.
I've never been so high.
Your father brought me here long ago, when we were just 19 winters. Together we stacked stones into cairns.
These?
Yes. Think of this as a test of mind and wit. Stack the cairn stones high and wide into any shape you like.
How do I win?
You win by playing, and a quiet mind is your reward. Let the air and nature's beauty soothe you.
Stack up stones to reach the required height. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess. That's the trick. Oh, and I can tilt them. Okay. That's how you rotate them. Okay. All right. So basically we're playing Jenga. Hold backspace to validate. Oh. Okay. Ah, and you can make them taller by stacking them upright, I guess. But I guess I only had to reach the required height, so it was fine. But in the future I might have to go more delicate. Although this seems like a... Hello. So yeah, I mean, you know, this is a fun puzzle, but with like no failure state, it almost seems too easy. I guess it will probably be ending at a point where you have to go like a tall thing like this, and you'll probably have to, you know, depending on the stone shapes, like because this one is so pointy, the second one from the top here, you cannot use it upright. So you have to find, okay, I need to find a rock that maybe has a dimple in it, so I can put the middle upright one on it without falling over. Maybe something like that. And then you kind of have to choose the right one as the basis. Alright, let's just quickly slot that skill point. So yeah, hello again, Mupin. How's it going? I guess it's early in the morning, you want to lurk, that's fine. still think the way I'm socialized, this music often feels too dramatic. Like we've been primed for these Viking sounds, sorry. To kind of be like this kind of instrumentation is usually used for dangerous or scary moments. And so I'm always a bit, wondering, is there something that's supposed to be happening now? Or is this just to set the mood? Which is interesting, we're kind of I'm getting the feeling, but maybe that's just, me seeing things that aren't there, that this whole story of the winners write the history. And since eventually, like in our world, like Rome basically wrote the history, and the Anglo-Saxons. And yes, there are some Viking bits and pieces there, but it's not the dominant part of our history. And so, we've been socialized to what is, I guess, basically in the tradition of Rome when it comes to music and things like that. And, we've been, it's probably the same thing as with, like, German accents in movies that are usually used for the villains. Just because, in World War II movies, those were the villains. And so that became the cliche. Every villain had to remind you of a Nazi. And so I'm thinking that maybe that's why this Viking music So let's quietly go out there mining. I have some important mining to do. Okay. So, I guess that door is locked. See if there's an entrance. Nope. Do we have to actually use that wait feature now? Oh, we found the key. That's unrealistic. I mean, yes, I know, it's a game about sci-fi Vikings, and we're collecting computer program fragments and all that shit. So it's unrealistic to start with, but like that they would just have the key out there and lock themselves in and not have their key. Why would they have two keys here? Hello? I'm sorry. I've just come here to loot a little bit, then I'll be right with you.
We will leave under the cover of night. I will enter the camp alone.
We will not leave you, Editha, no matter the danger, no matter the risks. We do this together or not at all.
Abbess Editha's journal. We have followed the guards back to their camp. They have my crozier, and I have a plan to get it back. I only hope that I can quiet the voices of doubt in my head. On the one hand, I fear I am putting my sisters in grave danger. On the other hand, I believe this may well be a test. We shall soon see.
We will leave under the cover of night. I will enter the camp alone.
We will not leave you, Editha, no matter the danger.
Yeah,
No matter
I
the risks.
don't like that they repeat
Together or not at all.
voice lines so
It's
much.
forbidden to consort like this under God's roof.
Take what you want, heathen. Just leave us be.
You must be the abbess here. Why do you hide in a musky old church?
We are not hiding. We sought to flee the Shire in the midst of this ungodly war. But in our haste to leave, I lost my crozier, fell into the hands of some guards in a camp just below. And I am not leaving without it.
Dangerous endeavor for 3 sisters of the cloth. What is your plan? You gonna bore them with Bible passages until they give it back?
Do not be afraid or discouraged, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go.
It just may work. Or better yet, I can get your crozier back.
You would help us?
Mercian soldiers make good practice. And now I'm invested in your plight. Lead the way.
Stop ganging up on me. Imagine you work for Ubisoft and you're a gameplay designer in the side quest department for stone stacking. Well, no, it's... I mean...
How long since you've left the ministry?
Must be weeks now. We had no plan and no help. We just knew we had to get out of Leicester, whether it is Burgred on the throne or one of yours. Makes no difference. Their reign would be less than godly. No offense.
None taken.
Yeah, you know, I think it's actually different, you know? You get to do... You know, I see it as you get to do the little
To draw attention here.
indie puzzle game that you always wanted.
My crozier.
You know, you get to do your little indie puzzle game. But it gets shipped in an AAA game. And who knows, you might even have a higher budget. But yeah, you know, like, imagine, this could be a game on its own. Oh, I missed him. How many shots do you take? Okay. Ah. That was not stealthy. I seem to slowly be getting the hang of dodging, I think. But I seem to be losing my talented stealth in the process. Then again,
The abbess's crozier should be somewhere in this camp.
I've previously basically had to play these games on lowest difficulty for stealth as well. So it might just be that I'm being too reckless now because I'm so used to stealth being as easy. And now that I can set the combat separately from stealth.
The crozier. I have it.
Let's go! Down to the river!
Wait.
You're unlike any sisters I have seen. Bare-fisting armed men like that.
I can do all things through him who strengthens me. We Christians take matters into our own hands well enough.
The lads won't stop pestering me. You going to turn yourself into a bishop now? It's all I hear over and over. They are just sour they did not get their hands on a crozier first. Likely to try and take it from me in my sleep. I'll have to keep it close. They don't give me enough time to loot, seriously. And then they walk this slowly. It's always this usual escort quest thing. You know, they're slower than you walking and faster, slower than you running and faster than you walking.
Wolves! Not today, devils. Not today. Let's cross, sisters.
Now I've seen everything.
Yeah, I think here they're not... I wonder if they would be fighting at a higher difficulty, or if that's just voice lines of stuff that never happened.
That is far enough. Sisters, gather around. Let us pray to the Lord our God and thank him for watching over us.
Well, actually, kind of, I guess it was Odin watching over you. At least if my theory is right.
Your crow's here.
The Lord sent me a shepherd to help lead my flock today. Thank you. You did not have to do what you did.
There is truth to that. You would have done fine on your own. I will never look upon sisters of the cloth the same way after today.
And I will never look upon heathens the same way. Farewell.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Now they're dancing. What's the last mystery that we're missing? These are all white. Oh, I guess this one. Don't remember what that was. But I guess we're all in Leicestershire. I guess we'll find out what these white things are, then go down to this one. And then here. There's bound to be a few more. There's one 300 meters in this direction. What is that? Guess it's that one. Let's fast travel there and find out. Yeah, it's I think that's the thing you have to think of when you're doing when you're thinking about games like this one. Oops, wrong button. That it's more a games medley than a single game in some way. So like each of the quest types in this game, or many of the quest types in this game, would be totally fine as an independent game. Maybe not, you know, like you'd need to build a little bit around it, of course, to make it feel Who is attacking me? I don't Oh, what it thinks is attacking us. It's 70 meters below us. Probably another Roman artifact or something. Yeah, okay, it's below. So now we have to find a spot that lets us get underground, I guess. Okay, no underwater caves that we can see. Ah, now we know that it's a Roman artifact. Oh, I guess I see. Why the drums were going crazy. Dum, 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 dum. Usually that means there might be more wolves nearby. Whee! Slide. Not really seeing any obvious entrances right now. Just because I know that you will probably try to ram me. Maybe over here. Oh dear. But that's where we came down, isn't it? Anything here? No, this just looks like a regular old waterfall. Yeah, that's where we went down. We're full on adrenaline when we have one of those. Oh. A lot of health and a friendly snake in the grass. Let's make a little forest fire. Button again. Where is it? Oh, that's another snake. Seriously? Guess we can afford a spare torch. Just clean up our torches while we're at it. I wouldn't want to turn this into a proper forest fire. Just because we're trying to save ourselves some arrows. Doesn't really look destructible. I guess let's go back up and see. Doesn't really look as if there's like a destructible bit of floor or something. There didn't seem to be an interaction prompt with the statue. Although there seemed to be some fish down there. Or is it just up on this statue or something? No. I keep saying it's down. "36, 34, 31, 30, 29, 28. I think it's underneath us. Because it's in front of us no matter where I go. And it says down. Weird. I would think I'm good enough at reading the scenery here these days that I could find an entrance to something underground nearby. I mean, there are a bunch of locations where it seems to be going down, but nothing really that looks like it might be an access here. I mean, the camp over there seems kind of unmotivated. I don't know, maybe it's just a story location I forgot. Sure this lake has any secret entrances. Oh, but it does have some treasure in it. With fabric. Ooh. But nope, doesn't look like there's any underwater caves here either. Me that now that we know how to fish, we might go looking. Excuse me. We might go looking for the little boy's fish brother. Okay. So I guess let's fast travel over there. But you know, that's probably, you know, one way to get a foot in the door if you want to work for a big AAA company like Ubisoft. Is probably to make some smaller game. Well, anyway, it's, you know, they always want experience. So if you can say, hey, I made a game or several already, even if they're small ones, they'll probably prefer that to someone who just goes, hey, I would like to make a game. I've never written a line of code or something like that. Or I've never even used Unity or whatever. You don't really need to write code, but, you know, like, I've never even looked into what it takes to make a game. Then, of course, you're not as interesting as if you can show them something that is, you know, almost a game. And so, of course, if you so if you have like a small puzzle game idea or whatever, you know, that's usually something that can be quickly, or, you know, that is a realistic thing to do as your first game. And then you can work out all the bells and whistles and go, okay, you know, I want to make sure that automatic software updates work for it or whatever, you know, like, or I want to be able to download levels or something. You can do small tests, and you can, you know, exercise what it takes to, you know, connect, if that's even the sort of thing you want to do. You know, you can take, okay, so what if I want a second downloadable level pack? How do I code this so that it's, you know, reasonably secure? How do I integrate with my platform's payment mechanisms, things like that, and then make it so only people who bought the levels can actually download the levels, or things like that. Or even in some games it's just, you know, you have to include all the downloadable stuff already. Because they want to review it, and then you can go, okay, here, you know, how do I unlock them? But you have to, like, work out these differences for your platform of choice. And, you know, then you'll get experience. Because, you know, you won't get everything right, and that's fine, because if you do something wrong, you know, just try to do your due diligence and not do something horribly wrong. Okay, that looks like a cursed location again. Nice curse. Okay, that door won't open. So how do we get into this house? Of course, you must start small, but I heard the work conditions in game dev are very tough, and if you don't release today, the customers will simply spend their money on your many competitors. Yeah, I mean, it's not just that, you know, if it was just that, but you know, the games industry is known for basically using employees as kindling, or has a reputation for, is maybe the right way to say it. Okay, that was weird. I guess we can go in the ceiling, that's fine. Just have a last look around, what else is there? Okay. This feels really weird with the whole light around. It's a burning house. Burning down the house. Oh, can't get in there either. It looks like I should be able to get through here. Maybe I can shoot it from here. Alright.
That's better.
Okay. Guess they've locked the house intentionally. I mean, I guess you're not supposed to walk into a burning house, so this is fine. These cursed locations are... it's an interesting effect. Not quite sure I'm happy about it, because it seems to be a bit annoying, but... just the way the screen kind of... I guess it's also the lighting in my room. I should maybe do something about this. Maybe I can. Let me just fiddle a little with the display settings. No, that's the wrong kind of setting. It's also the wrong kind of setting. Here, menu. And let's see here, picture. And whoops. Now brightness, turn that up a little. Because like as soon as the screen goes this dark, I basically don't see much anymore. What's this? Alright. Fiddling with it, you can't see any of this. You wouldn't even be able to if I had screen capture set on, because that's something the display does after all, not the computer. It's just the display settings on the display hardware. Huh. Let's see. Oh. This menu is a bit inconsistent. You can't see that, but like if you select a setting, some settings just take hold immediately, and some settings you need to accept. Alright, that's good enough, I think. Let's see if that makes a difference for me. For you, it should make no difference, because that's basically behind the capture in a completely different but it should help me to at least get fewer reflections. Because like you don't really notice. I should probably also change my lighting, because I have the red lights, of course, shining into my face, and I have some plans to make that a little less glaring, because it's probably not good for my eyes to have bright lights down here and slightly softer lights up there. But of course, if I soften the red lights, that means they might not show on camera anymore. It's always the problem with this stuff. Oh, that's another tattoo. Okay. I'm not really going to run after that, but maybe let's just make sure it shows up on the map. Come on. Can't be that hard. Guess it doesn't. Okay, it looks like it wants me to leap of faith from somewhere. Not from here though. Maybe from up there? Well, who cares? Okay, we know that this is just a thing, it just doesn't unlock, so let's go over here and see what this at the edge is. Greetings from Ubisoft's Running After Tattoos department. Yeah. I wonder if that's based on a real life experience, you know, like if someone went to the tattoo parlor with their design, and I don't know, the tattoo artists were sitting outside, you know, sitting in the sun, drinking a soda or something. And they went like, here, look at my design, and then it flew away and they had to run after it. Well, actually, I think one of the earlier games had music sheets. You were supposed to capture like this. So I guess that's just the same thing. And someone just went, it can't be music sheets. We've done that already. But we have these customizable tattoos, so why not put those in there? So you have to work a little for unlocking them. The heck up there? I don't think I even noticed you could go up there before.
I should not be seen in this area.
But why? I'm so awesome. I should be seen everywhere. Can we really not climb up? Oh. Okay, we don't have to. Never mind then. Where is the little knob? Boink. Oh. All right. Ah. Another Roman artifact. I guess I'm engaging in art theft then. Still not sure why this music is so dramatic. Anything else up here? Why is the fire up here? Seems to be an entrance somewhere below us. Where is it? 148 meters. Woo-hoo-hoo. Where did the entrance go? Here, 136. Okay. That seems far enough away that we might have seen it already. Maybe that's the Assassin's Bureau. I think that might have been this general area. I think we might have already been through here. Yeah, it looks like we already unblocked and looted this. Which story was that? Treasure hunter's note. I'm calling a cease to my search. There's no treasure here. I must have searched every inch of this grotto top to bottom. Someone removed it ages ago. I'm certain of it. Maybe I will return and have a look with a sober eye next time, but I doubt it will make much difference. Yeah, I think we found like something here. So, do we have everything now? Guess we have 2 tattoos. Oh, there's something near Repton. That's still Leicester. And we have this. Oh, I should have gone to the harbor, not the city center, but okay. If you're in need of money, sell your trinkets and animal goods to the trader shops. That works. I kind of like these tips, you know, if you have to wait for load screens. Of course, it would be ideal if you could just play the game without load screens. But, and, you know, there seems to be some work going on reducing that these days, especially given how large the games are getting. Oh, so we're back here. We're back here, and that's why the leap of faith point is here. Oh no, that's a different one, I think. Come on. Alright. I'm not quite sure I like the sliding animation that they're doing when some spots are a little steep. Yes, it adds realism, but, you know, like, I'm not sure if it really adds anything to gameplay itself. So if I had to build, like, from the things that modern games have, when it comes to, you know, traversal and walk cycle animations and things like that. If I had to pick, like, which are the ones that I find the best. So, like, running and walking, of course, like, having that distinction. Being able to take short steps slowly and being able to run to be faster. Which Assassin's Creed sort of doesn't have. Like, you start and you slowly speed up, which I guess works. And there is a run button that sometimes makes a difference, but sometimes feels like it doesn't. So you're always kind of running. Which is a bit of an odd choice, but okay. But, you know, is the better alternative, I guess. It's, you still have enough, you know, precision. And you're not going like, this is going so slow, I need to get from A to B. And of course you have a horse as well. So running is kind of important because as soon as your players need to get from A to B quickly, it will be annoying if your character can just leisurely walk, and if they get something wrong and have to go back or something like that, then you know, it just won't be any fun. Unless, you know, there's something interesting on the way. Like, if they have to keep fighting enemies on the way, then of course it doesn't matter how fast they move, because they will be, you know, stuck in a battle in between. Then what I like is vaulting over things, so like that gate over there, that fence that we jumped over. And also mantling, so meaning, you know, if you're at a rock or something, that you can kind of jump and climb up. So that there's not just, you know, this game doesn't even have a jump. So a jump is usually important as well. But here where you can basically climb everything, jumps are not really that important. Like, you jump implicitly as part of this running. You don't jump in place. Well, anyway, so that like, I recently realized that when playing Borderlands 3, that seems to be another Roman artifact. Yes. Okay. In Borderlands 3, because the previous Borderlands didn't do much with traversals, but the new one had that if you almost missed a jump, your character would like grab and then pull themselves off. And in many places you could, you know, where that were just a little higher, you could still mantle up on them. And that, for one thing, you know, makes your character feel less silly. Like if you have a, you know, shoulder height wall, and your character just goes like, I can't jump that high, I can't get over this wall, and that feels silly. But of course it makes game design harder, because you can't just have a shoulder height wall to block the character from going somewhere and force them to take the way around you envisioned. And, you know, if you have realistic scenery in your game, then you'll probably end up with water at some point. So I think swimming is an okay point. But then again, you know, given, you know, like, if you walk around in the city, you're never going to swim through a river or a you know, like, canal or something. Because those are all... those are all just, you know, that water is dirty and you have your cell phone in your pocket and don't want it to get, you know, damaged. You have your wallet with you that contains lots of paper that isn't waterproof, things like that, you know. So having a game where water is basically an uncrossable boundary, I don't think is a problem these days. So I would say swimming, if you have water that, you know, isn't an obstacle, then of course you need swim animations, but in general swimming is probably not important. It depends on the kind of game. Like here in Assassin's Creed, if you couldn't swim, it would feel very silly. Alright, is this? Yeah. 148 meter. I think that's probably another tattoo that didn't light up, is it? And I actually, surprisingly, like, it's cool if you have the situation of where I would be running through an NPC, if your character, you know, like, avoided running into them. Like, you know, just, like, turn to the side and slip past them or something. I don't like the Assassin's Creed approach where basically you're an asshole who just, like, shoulders them. Yes, that makes it more realistic if you control... But, like, usually you wouldn't... I don't know, I wouldn't do that in real life, at least. Where did it go? "23 meters. Somewhere over there. Come on. You can do this, yes. Sorry. Ah, okay, yeah, that's another tattoo. Okay. I don't know why these tattoos don't turn into icons. This one did, and a few others did, but not this one. Oscar is 220. There's another Roman artifact here. Alright. So I guess we can continue. Shropshire is actually 130. So I think we might just cross over into Shropshire and try to get the stuff there. Oh, what's this? Is this a codex page? Let's go to Shropshire, see what happens there. We might find an Assassin's Bureau there and get a codex page. So we don't really have many of them, and I think I want to further the story with Basim, I think was his name. But yeah, so the thought is like, if you did a game with a 3D engine, with a, you know, player character that can be seen, which animations, which things that they do would you need? And I would say, you know, running some way to get over basic obstacles, just to get some verticality into the game. Of course, if you could pull off something like the climbing mechanics in Assassin's Creed games, you know, that would be really convenient, because you know, it's always so annoying if you have, especially on large maps. I mean, in some games it doesn't make a difference. 45 meters down. Yeah, but so in the nice thing about that would be that okay, you know, that you don't have to worry as much about okay. So, that players don't have to worry as much about finding a path from A to B, and can, you know, just go over hills or things like that and find stuff. And it's always, especially with three-dimensional worlds, but two-dimensional maps showing them, it's always hard to see, like, okay, this point seems to be in the middle, so you walk straight for that, and then you see, oh, I have to walk once around the hill to get up there or something. And that's always then hard to find the way, because you're going like, I've gone way too far away. And then you'll doubt that you're in the right location. And, you know, that just, you know, it's an unneeded frustration, really, and it's not part of the fun gameplay. Oh yeah, music would probably be good in a game as well. But I mean, the most important part, of course, is... What's this? Treasure hoard map. Okay, it's a treasure hoard map. Not actually a codex page. So get that you don't push a button, you just walk forward and you go through. And of course, if you want to play with darkness and light, then yeah, something like a torch or a flashlight might be useful. The nice thing about a torch or a flashlight in games is, if it's dark all around you, you can actually go and say, okay, I'm not going to load the level the user is not seeing. So if you have, for example, a labyrinth, you can make, you know, a huge labyrinth that people can walk through without having to load the entire labyrinth. Because if they see much less ahead of them, then they won't see stuff loading in if they change direction and things like that. So not only do flashlights make for a great atmosphere, or, you know, just not much light, but actually it also makes for cool it allows you to do certain optimizations in the game engine if you want to. Like, you know, I think I mentioned before that that's basically why Silent Hill is shrouded in permanent fog, is because they could only render so close up that they did a that they just added that and said, hey, that looks like fog, and then someone said, okay, let's do a horror game, then we can have it, you know, look really huge. Here? No. Guess it's on the inside where it should be. I guess that's something human, you know, that you would put it's in the wall. Oh, maybe I have to Odin's side to mark the tattoos on the map? Seems to be a door or something over there. Or something blocked from the other side. What is it? Oh, I guess there's some treasure in there, and maybe we can get down there and get to the mask from there. Hello? Jump left, please. Yes. But they're all locked. Ah. That makes sense. What's this? A key. Okay, here is another breakable wall, I guess. I hope. Yes. It's interesting how, you know, this is a little bit of a trick. They made it darker wood. Usually the breakable wall is this white, really dried out looking wood. And here they went, okay, it shouldn't be obvious compared to the unbreakable wall over on the right. So they made it the same shade of brown, but otherwise it's still what you would expect. And here we can go up, I guess. Okay. That's a chest to unlock. Nothing. Hello? Okay. All right. So we still don't know how to get at the mask. Looks like there used to be an entrance here, and they walled it shut. Also doesn't look like a destroyable entrance. Hello? Okay. Sometimes finding the right spot to climb is a bit difficult. Alright. $43 meters. Oops, jumped a bit too far. Ah, okay, it's under here. I didn't see that. Okay. Oh. Alright. Let's make some snake flambe. So much work. Okay, but now we should have the artifact. A bit sad that the artifacts are just, you know, generic masks lying around or something. You know, it would have been nice to have, you know, at least a variety of small, simple Roman models or something, you know, to kind of give them a bit of a face. This seems a lot more like the typical cliche Ubisoft unlock 15 towers fetch quest, you know. And kind of spread out the game a little bit. I mean, there is, you know, you get to talk to the Roman guy, and I guess that unlocks his story, doing him these favors. So who is this? I guess it's someone we don't know yet. Okay, then I guess we're running over to wherever your Buckethead... Hello, Lord Buckethead. There is a vote in Parliament. Please come along. I don't know what accent that was supposed to be. I just made a few sounds that I wanted to make today. And applied them to English. Like, you know, rolling R's is always fun and things like that. Oh, that looked like it was arrows, but it was just two fence posts bound together, and behind that, a few meters behind it, a red plant, so it looked like the fletching on the arrows. It's also a fun thing, you know, by playing these games, I learn names of, like, words that I really wouldn't have any use for in real life, you know, like fletching for arrows. I don't think I even know what the word in my native tongue is for that. Okay, so what's his name? Waldbear? I didn't catch it. Wieldmer. Perhaps the most thoughtful of the Order's zealots, Wieldmer had written a series of poems on the topic heads lopped from shoulders. He is a boon companion of the Dart, with whom he enjoys a good chess game. So let's look. Osgar. I should be able to take on Cuthbert now. And Wieldmer, we should be able to take him. So I guess let's go back and pick a fight. I hope companion of this other guy doesn't mean we'll meet this other guy when we try to fight him. Because I really don't want to... Whoops. Run a little bit. Whatever this yellow stuff is doing, it can't be good. Alright. So if they're at my level, this animation is still disgusting. And the problem is, I have my screen in front of me with this game.
Why? Why? Lost are everyone.
You mostly, Archer.
Bretha, Ustre, and Setere. I served the true gods. The old ones. To be killed by you holds honor. Killing holds all glory.
So yeah, my problem with these anatomical poke this guy dead clip is that I have my screen here. I have the streaming software here, which shows a preview, and I have the screen showing the downstream, so like how you see the stream over there. So like I have a Twitch window open over there, so I'm kind of like, no matter where I look, it's all this scene. I should probably just check, can I turn this off? Because they have a lot of options. Is it in... It's probably in gameplay. Assassin sequence. Disables the interior assassination. Yes, yes, thank you. I also have blood effects off. So there's that. I have nudity on, but I've not yet seen any nudity. Interesting. Didn't even know that was an option in this game. Or maybe that's like for the Roman statues or something? I remember in Odyssey, I think there were some I remember that in Odyssey, some of the statues had like kind of sanitized breasts. Looked really weird. So maybe... Okay. And of course, since it reloaded it, we're pissed again. Eivor celebrated her victory by getting totally drunk. Seriously, that's an interesting bug. Okay, let's see. Where do we want to go? Well, we could probably here go to one of those. I guess we'll go here. Click, click. We'll go here and then to the Eagle Point to unlock fast travel back here to make it a little less of a hassle. Remember, kids? Don't drink and drive. But, you know, at least the horse is sober, so I think we should be safe. Seriously? Adrenaline refills, I hope. There you are. Okay. I don't really know. Did any of you bring any loot, or are you just here to keep me on my toes while I'm drunk riding? Well, I guess 81 meters down. That's not good. Ah, okay.
This area is off limits.
Oh, interesting. Is that... What is that? Beast of the Hills. There seems to be a fort as well. Down there is something that might be another Roman artifact. I don't know. Check it out, I guess. Oh. Sorry, Frozen. I didn't see your messages there. Crozier is another word you would have not heard otherwise. Yeah, that was also one that I didn't... Like, I can assume it's some sort of religious... English is hard. Another kind of religious thing, you know, like a... I guess it's like a... I don't know, like, in my head I would say it's probably something like a rosary or something, you know, like a... I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Someone said in the forum they meditate to get rid of the drunkenness. Yeah, that is passing time, yeah. But there's not much difference between, you know, going to the next point and meditating, I guess. You know, it's fine. I don't know when the next update is coming, but hopefully soon. And by the way, hi, Frozen. I don't know if I said hi yet. Because you currently has a bug that's stopping you from getting an achievement. Disorder of the Ancients. Never got the quest to go after the father. Okay, I'm not there yet. You're keeping it vague for Oli's sake. Okay. Thank you. Oh, hi, Jeppo. Hi, Twitch Things friend. Yeah, hi, back, Twitch Things friend. How am I today? I'm doing well. playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla and enjoying myself there and just doing all the sorts of side quests so that the people who are not watching over Christmas don't have to necessarily go back and catch up on all of this. You stay quiet. Doing other things like collecting resources while I'm on the way, just to be able to more easily upgrade gear and things like that in for the later missions, should it become necessary. And how are you doing? All about the grind? Not quite, but yeah. Like I'm going, you know, like usually I don't like the grind, you know, I just tend to, like, if I go past some iron deposits, I just chisel away at them a little bit, but I feel kind of like, oh, it's wasting time, and now I'm going like, well, I need to waste a little bit of time, so it's fine, you know, it's just an excuse. Okay, so I guess the trick is, how do you get up? But I'm really enjoying that there's more sorts puzzle-like things in Valhalla than it was in previous games. So you have to think a little bit what you're doing. Oh, it's inside the house. So I didn't actually have to go up here. But hey, the view is nice. I didn't know there was a house behind that arch. Ah, I think I see it. Okay. Come on, go over there. Yes. Okay. Climb along there. Imagine how your hands must feel after climbing like this. If you want, Uli, later on down the road, when you're nearing the end of the Ancients, I can help you avoid the bug. I know how to make it not happen, but I leave the choice to you. Yeah, I mean, if you can avoid story spoilers or something, you know, I mean, is it like a decision that like the bug happens if you go down one path, or is it like, what kind of workaround is it? That would be interesting to know. Okay, so I guess we've done everything here. 600 meters over there. Yeah, that's back there. We don't need to go there. You can avoid all spoils with it. Yeah, then sure. I'd happily hear your suggestion on avoiding it then. It's I mean, avoiding game bugs is always a useful Oh. Interesting. Nice. More fabric. Yes. Fabric is needed for a certain kind of update, so, and you don't get it easily in the world, so it's really nice to get that. Is this another assassin's hideout? I hope so. The work is literally avoiding a quest like the plague. Oh, okay. I hope it's a quest I haven't done yet. Treasure Seeker's note. I've heard tales of folks finding treasure in these old ruins. The Romans were great ones for the minting of coins. With a bit of luck, a fellow could find enough to buy a farm and hire help. The town was called Euriconium back then. Strange name, I say, but the Romans weren't out to please me. That's Surprisingly laid-back person there. Can't have been a gamer. What was that? A small boulder the size of a large boulder? That your avoid that like the plague kind of made me think of that recent quote from an article, from a headline or something. And it's not anything that is super bad, just avoid the quest breaking the order. You can do it up to a certain point, but then stop from there. If you want me to tell you the spot to stop at, I can. I think that's enough for now. At worst, I can Google it, but so I will just try to remember when I see breaking the order that I should look up if the issue has been fixed yet. And if not, then I'll, Google for a workaround or something. I think that should be fine. But at least, then I don't...
And an angry drunk.
Oh, okay. I guess we've run into a boss battle. Okay, that is this beast of the hills. Okay, that's down here. Interesting. Is it healing? Jeez, I really have to chisel away at this guy. Arrows, that's not good. Chiseling away at that bear. And I guess that would probably be a lot more damage. Oh yeah, it's healing back up. Okay, that's not good. I keep rolling in front of him instead of behind him. that was really chiseling away. Oh, you already have the quest, and once it's fixed, I'll let you know. Oh, so is that the one? Let me see which one that is. Breaking the order. Raven's clans online. Find and kill the members of the order. Oh, okay, that's that. Okay, then I guess. So I guess I can't get to a certain point here in the tree. Success. I've got to get going, but have a great rest of stream. Thank you, Jeppo. Have a great day. Christmas Eve, apparently, in some parts of the world. So enjoy that. Or if you have the day off, then, you know, enjoy the day off. And if you have to work, then I hope it will be fun work. See you then. See you whenever. I might drop by your stream again. We'll see. Oh, and I guess you're affiliated now, is that right? I guess in that case, congratulations are in order. Did you get the email saying you can now read the terms and conditions and sign over your soul? Anyway, congrats on that. And I'm looking forward to seeing what your emotes will be. You got the email, but you was too tired to go through with it last night. Yeah. I mean, you know, take your time, because there are some terms and conditions associated with that, and some people ignore that, and you wouldn't just you know, like it's, you know, there's things like you aren't allowed to repost stuff that you've streamed on Twitch elsewhere for 24 hours. So if you're used to uploading your stream right after to YouTube or something like that, then of course you have to remember to not put it live for 24 hours and things like that. So there are some catches there if you agree to the affiliate agreement. So better have a look at that. I'll probably say that now, and then, like, I don't know, 20 minutes from now, I'll get an email saying, hey, you have been banned from Twitch because, I don't know, you picked your nose on stream or something. I don't know. So yeah, okay. So okay, Frozen, I'm kind of tempted to guess that it's related with, like, the last row or something of the tree of people in the order I'm not supposed to take over or something. Is it that? I guess you said it can be spoiler free, so I guess you can be clearer. At what point I should stop, I guess, if you're still there. If I didn't scare you away by saying, oh, I don't need your help, and then you went, well, I have something important to do. My food is burning on the stove or whatever. Got banned for singing too well. Nah, won't happen to me. Other people, not to me. Okay, I didn't realize, but I guess, yeah, that's, if it's that quest, then of course, yeah, I've had it since pretty early on in the game. Let's see what loot this room has. I guess there isn't much extra loot because, well, first we already found a crate on our way in. And then, of course, we've got the bear. Oh no, I've selected that quest. Yeah, that's a bit of a waste of wine, I guess. Although who knows, if that's really a Roman cave, then that wine is probably spoiled after 500 years or whatever it's been. You have been summoned. Yeah, so you say, I didn't realize, yeah, order, the order thing that's taking out these people, right? So I have to avoid taking out one of these people, or where do I stop? Yeah, about the bugged thing. Oh, is it just an achievement? Oh, no, you can take them out. Okay. I mean, if it's just an achievement and not story progression, then I guess... Well, it would still be nice. Just don't go to Hytham. Okay. I hope I will remember that. But yeah, that in your quests you'll see breaking the order. Yeah, I actually accidentally selected it right now. Because I looked it up earlier, yeah. And yeah, of course, that's a quest, you know, you got pretty early on, like basically shortly after you met Basim. It's a bug that stops the achievement and the ancients. You can still finish the story, but the order won't complete. Okay, so I guess there is a little bit of like story missing regarding the order of the ancients then, if I don't get this. That I would be sad about, you know, if it's like if it was just, you know, like, oh, the achievement won't pop on Steam or something, but you can play the game just fine, then I would say, okay, I'll try to leave this mission until later, until I know it's fixed or something, but you know, I'm not too sad about, you know, I want to experience the story more than I want to more than I would want to have a full list of achievements. But I mean, of course, it's nicer if you can have both. Oh, okay, we leveled up, right? So we got our health back after this battle. But thank you, Frozen. That's good to know. Yay, we have 3 arrows now. Six arrows even. Nice. Note signed with a flourish. Our villagers have feared these ruins for too long. Yes, there be mysterious and frightening sounds, clearly of some blood-drinking monster who lies within. But hear me, I, Amelford of the Marsh, shall defeat the monster and shall accept the favors of maidens near and far. That might not have gone too well. If it was still here while we were... well, when we arrived. Or we just snuck in and... killed it before he could. Yeah, you're waiting on the fix for it, then you'll be done with everything. You've just been working on your missing achievements and seeing if anything new happens with the Yule Festival. You know there's an update coming in February that will add some new things, but hopefully you don't need to wait that long for your bug to be fixed. Yeah, I'm getting my fingers crossed. Oh, I didn't see Mupin actually just didn't come in. Mupin actually subscribed. It wasn't just a follow. Oh my goodness, thank you, Mupin. Really need to learn to read this activity feed better. Jesus. a subscriber. Why do people do this? But yeah, it's... what I'm kind of hoping for is that they'll do like they did in Odyssey, where you had the cosmetics in an update a while later, where you were suddenly able to not only hide the shield, but go like, okay, wear these items for appearance and these items for the stats. Because like I like to play Barbie with my characters, so it's always a bit annoying if I have to wear this stuff if there's something else that I find looks nicer. But I'm kind of thinking, they know that people like me will, are willing to maybe buy an outfit from the cash store to have their character wear it for appearance. So, hopefully they'll keep that in mind and just sneak it into the next update. Yeah, that was really nice. Yeah. It's also, I mean, so far I haven't seen many that outfits where I thought like, oh, this is really nice. I think the Magister's outfit is kind of nice and looks more, assassin style. So I'm kind of tempted to get something like that. In general, something that is more, dark and black would be nice. The Roken, whatever that is. You're kind of curious when they get to the Siege of Paris if they're gonna do something like they did with the Legacy of the First Blade DLC, giving you a new set of people to assassinate. I'm also really curious about the Wrath of the Druids. Yeah, I have not at all looked into the names of the DLC. So I'm really curious how that will work. And what they'll put in there. But yeah, they had in Odyssey and stuff, they had new people to assassinate and things, so it totally wouldn't make sense. Okay, what's this temple? Brown trout. What? How many? 5? Fishing in this game is not at all what I had hoped it'd be. It takes way too long. It doesn't feel like it's worth it. Like, I guess I get skill points for it, so it is sort of worth it. Surprise, I guess. It's okay. I kind of had like a vague, like I stumbled over something, so I knew that the Paris thing was happened, and the Druids title luckily doesn't give much away, at least so far in the story. I don't know, maybe later I'll go, oh fuck, now I know which Druids they mean or so. Don't know what she is doing there. She might be slightly high or just praying or both. Sometimes they go together. But yeah, Stardew fishing, like it, I would expect, or the raft. Like how fishing in the raft is, where you hang the fishing rod in the water, then wait for a while, and then reel it in. But more like, I mean, the raft, I guess, it's just about, it takes time. There's no skill component in it. Whereas here, technically by somehow pulling left or right, I guess you can make it faster. I don't know, maybe I just haven't understood the principle, because I don't think we got a proper tutorial about how fishing works. I should probably look in the text codex thing about that. But yeah, Stardew fishing would probably be a good, or at least, you know, give us some indicator whether we're getting it right or not. Like right now, I can pull left or right or forward or back. I don't see any effect. The fish just seems to be going where it wants to. Like, I don't know if it's a timing component that I'm missing. Probably, because a lot of the things in this game that I don't get expect me to just get the timing right. And I just have no idea what a good timing would be. And nobody teaches you. You know, saying like, oh, you have to get it right before, I don't know, it turns or whatever. See it wiggle, now pull. I don't know. Maybe that's the thing that some people enjoy finding out. I don't really. I guess let's go up here. But yeah, I don't know, like, I'm assuming I'm just not getting something about the fishing. And you know, I don't like when games just say, hey, by the way, here is an area with, like, text that will explain stuff to you. You know, in modern games, it's so much nicer if they just, like, give you a simple mission, you know, where someone, you know, walks out with you and says, hey, here... that's you know, and it goes, yeah, that's you know, how you fish or something. That makes it more memorable as well to me. I don't know. I like to be able to, if I forget something, to be able to go back and scan the text again to, you know, figure out what it is. But otherwise, there's so much game to play. Why would I read all this text? And most of these text things are actually, like, just the fundamentals. So this game just doesn't seem to like explaining anything to you. Apart from, you know, like, yeah, there will be a button prompt that says pull, so pull. And you go like, duh.
Paula, my love, come look.
Who is Paula?
Hello, stranger.
Not creepy at all.
What is this place?
Do you like it? My wife and I have constructed it from ancient stones. It is a house of dreams and memories, fashioned from gossamer and summer breezes.
It is beautiful.
Paula and I have traveled near and far. Oh, the things we've seen and done.
I like that she actually exists.
I mean, to distant lands beyond your imagination. Each brick of this castle is a memory from our adventures.
You have gathered wisdom from your travels.
I have, and it is this. It is all very well to prepare for tomorrow, but do not forget today. Today, this hour, this moment is a precious gift. Paula and I will look out from our window over the green of England and recall the hours of our travels. From our window, we can relive our adventures. There she is now. I must go to her.
I thank you for your words, friend.
Boom. Close enough. Okay, that was a nice little... Oh. And give us some XP. They're being generous. I wonder if that's like a real event. You know, like if... You know, probably a lot of the things in this game are like... We have like this one note in an ancient text. So you know, we have this note in one ancient text, and
Thor lends me strength.
so let's illustrate that one note. For example, by going, hey, there was this, you know, this one guy said, oh, this other guy from his travels actually brought back a few statues and had them put in his garden, and the place he got was an old, I don't know, an old Roman fort that he kind of used as living quarters or something, you know? That, you know, I could imagine that it's something like that, and maybe they even used the name mentioned. Or, I mean, often here they just pick, you know, random names. And I guess this is a nice place in that they've put all these resources here so that you can stock up. Might even be able to you know, remember this to return to before a boss battle or something in the area. Like, if you failed at the bear, my guess would be if you had encountered this place, you could probably go back here, grab some stuff, and then go out again. Because there's healing down there, there's adrenaline down there, there's arrows up here, so it's a nice little refill. Where was the spot where she was painting? I guess down there? Let's see if we can see her painting. It's a beautiful place. I really like it. Like the flowers and everything. I wonder if this is intended to be illusion painting. Like, if you see this from afar, it almost looks like you're looking into a corridor, at the end of which is another door. You know, because the bottom area is a different stone below the window. So it kind of gives that spot more depth. Ooh. Chest to loot with some fabric. Oh, this is a nicer place than I expected. But I don't see her painting anywhere. Where was that? Maybe she cleaned up her utensils. What is that statue? I guess that's supposed to be a lyre or something? And a snake? Why am I sneaking? it's a nice little fort. And you know, this is, you know, it's a nice... It feels a bit... You know, like they had, we need this many levels and this many skills in the game for combat to work. So let's just put some random 2-second missions over the map to give you the points. So, you know, it feels a bit like maybe they cut down a mission here. Or removed a mission and someone said, well, let's just put in one of these small missions and, you know, have it, you know, give more experience or something. But that's, you know, for games like this is actually a great way. Oh, there's another tattoo here? Seriously? And now let's see. Okay. I need to Odin's side to mark them on the map correctly. Can I really just... Maybe I should divert my horse. All right. No. Okay, that's what these things were for. Damn it, where did it go? Did it go up here? Yep. Probably not where I was supposed to go. Was it the tree? Yeah, I think it was in the tree. Okay, but yeah, not really interested. I've marked it on the map now, so oh. It has different ways. Okay, that's interesting. Oh. Never mind you. I might come back sometime later. At least we know now how to mark these. That's good. And I guess we can check out this one next. Yeah, as I was saying, one advantage of a huge game like this is that, you know, you have different levels of content. Like, you have the main story that you absolutely need to get across. And then you have some side stories that illustrate important aspects of the main story that you probably also want to keep. And then you have some stories that, you know, just build out the world. And then you maybe also have, you know, some background where you go like, it would be nice to have this, but it's okay if we just mention this in a sentence in another conversation, like when it becomes relevant. And so that in turn means that if you're running into problems finishing the game, you know, like running out of budgets towards the end or something, you can go, okay, we can cut these parts out, because while they would make the game better, we don't really need them for people to be able to play that game. And sometimes you can even do that with entire mechanics. So like you can go, you know, like in my game I could add horses, but really all the work I would have to put into adding horses, I'd rather save on, you know, fixing bugs in the rest of the game. And then yeah, and then what instead I will do is, you know, give people fast travel either just earlier than originally planned, or, you know, just say, okay, you get the fast travel point for the next mission, so you don't have to ride across, or you just say, well, I'll make the maps a little smaller. Okay, so we need this odd shape. That's basically the... It looks like the nested roundabout.
Here, I believe, is where the Nephilim place sacred stones to guard the chattel of God from other giants. Those present were scared by demons, and God defended the pious, sending the giants away. Only these holy reverberations remain. The work of good souls who have the earth in their heart will forever be tied to our ancestors and our Lord via this gateway.
That actually seems to try to start explaining to us what these locations are. Okay, that's not it. That's the middle. It seems. You know, it seems like maybe the things that guy Loki brought, that the shield that he's building to keep the Jotun away. Maybe these are places like that. You know, maybe, you know, they built things like that all over the world. Or all over, I don't know, the universe. Done.
Such odd energies, lying here unseen.
So I'm really curious how they'll explain that in universe. So I guess lining up the point, the images kind of makes you stand in the spot that contains a power-up or something like that. And I don't know, maybe the pattern causes a brainwave that this power-up scans and then says, hey, you've seen the symbol with your Isu eyes that normal humans can't see. I don't know, and then that's what triggers a, let's call it an alien machine. I wonder if I can leap of faith down there. I guess not, but I can run down. That's nice. Okay, that works. Because, like, otherwise, why would it make sense that, you know, by putting this symbol in a certain perspective, it would change something about you? I mean, it could be that it's... I mean, the alternative would be that maybe to someone with Odin's memories, for instance, these symbols you know, would trigger memories, you know, kind of like in Star Wars Fallen Order, where you kind of you get your abilities by occasionally remembering parts of your childhood Jedi training that you had forgotten. I mean, that would work. I think we'll go over there first. Usually where there are riches, there are forts to take down. This looks more like a... This looks more like a town. But over there are soldiers, and this soldier has a key, and there is an ingot, apparently. Here's a convenient drunk. Oh, that's a sleeping soldier. Okay, yeah, we don't want to get too close to you, I guess. Alright. Can we read this? Nope. Although it seems to be our writing. Arrows, that's nice. Alright, I haven't even checked if I have enough for an upgrade. Let's just blend in and play with this loom. Oh, she's actually using it right. Now let's see. Where are we? We have everything except 10 fabric. Where are we fabric-wise? 5. Okay, but that's farther than we've ever been, I think. The problem with arrows is almost that we have more arrow slots than we can usually find arrows once we've used them up. Okay, so I think up there was where the gold was, so I guess we'll just climb up here, sneaky sneak style. It's nice that there's such a generous ring of flower beds around. We can just sneak through. Ah, here's a window to get in through. Why are you walking around here? We've been elsewhere all the time. I wonder if the game kind of modifies patrol routes. Depending on where we are. So I hope we got the key from him, because otherwise we'll probably not be able to open this. I guess that's why they have so many windows here. That they let you walk in there, discover that it's a locked chest, and then make you come back. Okay, let's see what else is nearby. I guess we're going to that mission next.
Somebody had chased these Brits out of here.
Doesn't really seem to be much in this village. Also, I don't know if I ever finished my thought from probably an hour ago, where I was thinking about, you know, like that games today, like these big AAA games, are almost like game collections. You know, like you have all these mini games for the side quests. And that seems to be, like, I think that's actually a good development, that more and more of the big story games kind of use mini games as like the control mechanism. You know, because you know, so far we've always had run around, discover some story, kill some people. And I think we had that conversation yesterday as well, where you know, most games the interactions are limited to who to kill. And maybe a little bit how to kill them. And so having more things in games revolve around something different makes it more interesting. And also, in some ways, more realistic.
I've been trapped by a witch. The other side must be barred.
It's the same children's voice that we had in 5 other missions, I think. Oh, that seems like a brittle wall. I'm kind of wondering if this is Hansel and Gretel. At least it's definitely supposed to remind one of that. It's probably just a kid playing. Here, this I like. You know, it's a very simple puzzle. We've done it 15 times before, but you kind of have to still find, you know, like which of the 5 mechanisms they taught you will work. key here.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Ah, we can just get over it, I guess. Is there anything in here? Do I even have a key for this lock? Is that like avoiding a bug? You know, if you have a key, a lock without a key, there will be a problem. Okay. Or is it just to mislead us? Make us think we found, oops, the
What do
key.
you see, Sunan?
Okay, the key is over there somewhere. I think I'm gonna leave him here. Huh. Yeah, this is a little odd. Did I use the key on the wrong door? What? Maybe I can sit. I think there is a gap. No, there's no gap above the door. Is that part of the building? To set this on fire, maybe? Oh, what's that? Come on. Oh. That's just opal, I think. I guess we'll try it. Might not have been the smartest idea. It depends on how much of the house I'm burning now.
Must be blocked from the other side.
Well, that's burning pretty well as I hoped. Oh. I think this might have been a bad idea. Help. Okay, let's see, do we have any windows here? Sorry, kid. I think I'm too dumb for this puzzle and I just killed you. By being reckless. Look. Somehow... Nope. I can't shoot through the door, but maybe I can get it through the back. Nope. I don't think that opened the door. Nope. Anyone have an idea? Yeah. This is fine. I wonder why they gave me a key to unlock this door if I used the key for the wrong door. No, wait, the other door is blocked, so we have to puzzle something. But there seems to be no opening. So how do I get into this? There's no window, no brittle wall. So here, at least there's some loot for our troubles. I don't think we can see anything in here.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
There seems to be a fireplace. here. Ah! Wait. Go, go, go. Yes. Now we're on the other side. Okay. Okay. So that side path was but I was kind of not getting.
About time. I've been so bored in here.
Who is this witch that locked you in?
A horrible old hag who wants to make me into rabbit stew. Thanks for helping me get out of here.
The animation just so doesn't fit the voice acting.
You naughty boy. Just look at this mess. The house has been upended. Who is this?
I fooled her. I told her you were a witch and you were going to eat me for supper.
Well, that's a fine how do you do. It will take me weeks to put this place in order.
We had a grand time.
I am no witch. I am the kindest, sweetest mum to ever lock a lad in a house. How else teach you not to pick your nose?
Thanks, stranger.
I guess I don't really feel bad. Well, maybe a bit about setting the house on fire. But I mean, if she locks her kid in a room for picking his nose, then I guess it's fine that we got fooled. But yeah, that wasn't too surprising. We've had... It's a little bit... You know, we've had a bunch of stories that were surprisingly similar. Where it was basically... You know, child is... pretend playing something, we get in, take it for serious, and then it's not. And then there's a few, you know, like, what was the other one? Yeah, you know, person's good friend, spouse, whatever, died, and the person isn't willing to accept it and just lives in a fantasy world where they are still alive or whatever, you know, like, we've had a bunch of missions like that. So I kind of wish they had done... Oh, hi bears. Yeah, sure. Jump towards the bear that's farther away from me. And fall short of it when there's a bear right next to me that you could have jumped. I'm glad this isn't the kind of game where I think that bear was stuck. Oh look, I've impaled a bear on a blunt. LOL. Those animations with the bear above us kind of really confused the game. It's the flying bear. The planking bear. That was a planking bear. Ooh. But see, that's what you get when you have your four-legged animals that are just basically on a straight platform. Like, you could do that, and in most places it will look right, and then you'll end up in a spot like this, and suddenly it will look like it's planking. Okay, so what we really meant to do is find this treasure. Oh, okay, I see. I really wonder what these things are supposed to be. Like, of course they're just, you know, Sudoku boxes, basically. But, like, who came up with this design? Is it a shelf? But why would someone put rocks on a shelf? Like, is that something stonemasons did? Or is it something, you know, that was done when disassembling old buildings? Or what would these things... what function? You know, or is this just someone went, okay, we need a design for something that has handles to make it clear they can be pushed and pulled around, and we need it to be heavier, we need it to be big enough to block a doorway. Remember the guy with the physics game who refused to implement horses? Yeah. It's it's exactly all the things he was worried about, probably. But, you know, like, it happens occasionally. And I mean, you could do that by just, you know, not having, you know, pokey walls like this. I don't even know how the bear got up there. You know, that seems to be more like a bug. Otherwise, it would probably have worked fine. Alright, and I think we wanted to actually go up there and synchronize after getting the loot. Whee!
Must be black from the other side.
Get in there. And that's always, you know, like a problem with games. Like, on one hand, you want things to be reasonably realistic. On the other hand, you don't want people to spend hours on trying to get into a tower that you just put there to have a place that is high up, you know? It would be kind of cool to have... You know, that's why they have these doors that are just boarded up, I guess. Windows that are boarded up, but if you then have one door that is not boarded up, of course people will expect that to be openable. So you kind of have to take it for, you know, as read that, oh, these are actually windows or something. It's just the game telling you nothing interesting there. I guess in a game like Assassin's Creed, you could probably also go... Whoops. You could probably also go and say, hey, and you know, use like a glitch picture of some sort to say, hey, you can't get into this building because, you know, the person, like the memories of the person never contained, you know, never saw it. So we just don't have any data on it. Another fabric, yes! What did we just collect? Letter found in ruined tomb. Order clues. Ottar's word. What the heck? Okay. Tata, defender of Ottar's word. Assassinate the Dart. He can be found at Quatford Stables in eastern Shropshire. Oh, we'll happily do that. guess that's all. Yep. It's also kind of nice that they, you know, for one thing, they need to put a door there anyway to indicate, you know, like how people normally get in there. Why this is a hidden place that contains this information, but someone has to have put it there. On the other hand, you know, you don't want to make it just, oh, walk in here, find the stuff, and go out again. And so it's a nice convenience to say, well, it's not just a completely blocked door, but, you know, it's somehow blocked from the inside for you. And once you're inside, you can get out again. Or you could probably even just sit in the window, shoot the door, and then walk in through the door if you wanted to. But, you know, why if you could just climb in through the window? Oh no, we didn't. And more fabric. Oh, this is nice. All these chests have so much fabric. Where are we with our fabric now? Do we have the 10 already? No. 8. So not much to go then. Yeah, but I mean, that's a standard thing to do in games, is, you know, to have certain classes of resources that correspond to, like that in the third order or something, correspond to your level. So like you have areas that have abilities with certain levels, and so if you go through there, in the areas with the lower levels, you will find resources associated with lower levels. And so, for the higher level upgrades, they will not put those materials into the lower level areas, because they don't want you to be totally overpowered, you know, at the moment that you go through the lower level area, you know, by having, you know, like a full 30 arrows in your cache, or whatever you would call it. Wait, I guess we'll go to this mission. And we might also want to go here. Let's see. Let's head in the general direction. But you see, like, yeah, the horse is the same, you know, it thinks it only works on straight, and although I think it does slide, yeah, it bends a little bit, you see. But I guess these handrails are probably just, you know, like straight blocks or something. They're probably not modeled to the exact slant or something. Or maybe even the slant information might be, you know, written into it. So it just says, well, we have a horse that can be, you know, at 45 degrees or at 30 degrees or flat or something like that. And then they say, okay, in this area, 45 degrees will look the closest. And then maybe the feet will kind of disappear in the ground slightly, but it'll look okay. You know, you can do lots of compromises like that. But yeah, this game does feel slightly alone the more I played. I mean, right now, I guess, you know, I'm doing all the side quests, but in Odyssey, I guess I never played it over Christmas on stream and tried to stay away from main story. Maybe that was it. But it kind of feels like there's a lot more opportunity to be totally lonely here. But yeah, you know, like you see the horse is actually kind of diagonal, so that works. They have made it so that works. But of course you have to implement that. And the problem is, you know, you can't just, like with humans it doesn't matter because they have a pretty small area on which their feet can stand. So usually when they're standing still, you know, when they're walking, their feet might just be in the air a little longer or something. It's not a problem. And when they're standing still, their feet are close enough together that you don't notice that maybe, you know, one foot is kind of disappearing in the ground, like here. That's fine. But otherwise you might have two. You know, a horse would basically be two people in a horse costume. But then you have the problem, you have to keep them at a sensible distance. So of course, most of the time you'll probably just implement it so there is an angle to how a character is standing and then put the feet at the front and the back, but really the character is standing at the middle point. Manstone rock. Hi, Fox. 12 meters down. That doesn't sound like a healthy proposition. 12 meters down, 6 foot under the ground. Okay, how do I get up there? I guess I climb along the side, because this is a slidey area. Which I guess is their way of making, you know, it a little bit more of a puzzle how to get from A to B in this game. That they just invent more and more areas where you can't just climb. Jeez. These tight quarters, that's not really... Okay, here. Now we can get in, I hope. Hello? Ah, that works. Alright. Now we need to get back out. Now we climb up. There's terminology like inverse kinematics that describes whether the feet position pulls the leg or the leg pushes the foot. It's an intersection topic and makes me think what kind of GPU real life must have. Yeah, it's that inverse kinematics is basically the difference between, do I have a pre-rendered position where I just say, you know, like I move the shoulder joint and then move the elbow joint and then move the wrist, and now I'm at the distance to grab the camera. Or if I say I want to grab the camera, so I put the hand here basically, then say, okay, where does the arm need to be, and you know, what rotation does the shoulder need to be to support this position. That's, I think, what inverse kinematics is, basically. How you control the character. Yeah. That's true, yeah. Heard that stuff as well. It's more interesting in... I think, I'm not sure whether it's used in games much. I think most games don't use inverse kinematics, or maybe they mix it a little bit, but you know, like, where here basically they have the character position and what state the character is in, and I think they just have inverse kinematics in the sense that the leg positions can be adjusted to a certain angle, the foot position basically. And then they just calculate what angle is the surface I'm standing on and move the legs to that. But I mean, in general, the entire leg animation, you know, it's just, it corrects the leg animation. So basically there's a kinematics phase that just takes whatever skeleton the animation designer set up, and then they nudge the feet to fit within the limits of the joints. So in most cases, it's not inverse kinematics in games, just because inverse kinematics is more effort to calculate. I could imagine that maybe for things like, you know, handing stuff over, or the infamous kissing animation. For those, it would totally make sense to have, you know, and now you see, you know, we're standing on a little box on top of the pointy thing. They're not actually adjusting our feet. And now they are. Did you see that? Okay, so it depends on what distance we are away. If the camera goes away, we go into the low quality models, and those don't have that. Interesting. But yeah, so that's basically a calculation they just throw out, because at a distance you usually don't see it. Like with NPCs or so. Oh wait, we can probably jump down here somewhere? No! Ouch! Whew. Okay, whew. We landed in water after all. It wasn't a leap of faith, a proper one, but I guess it was a leap of faith, just not a landing of faith, or whatever you would call it. We didn't do the woo. Fall games like Fall Guys and Human Fall Flat, perhaps? Could be, yeah. I mean, there are some engines that are basically all physics engine, like Human Fall Flat. Probably-ish. At least, you know, like, it's mostly a physics simulation where you nudge certain parts of the body to make the character move. So that could very well be inverse kinematics. But really, where you mainly use inverse kinematics or not is in 3D modeling. So like when you set up a character. So like when they set up the bones, they will probably go, okay, I want the hand to be there and the rest of the arm follows. And then they might nudge it and say, okay, but I want it to be more like this and not like this, or whatever, you know, like to give it a more natural pose. Or on the other hand, if it's a pose that's supposed to be awkward, then, you know, to make it more awkward. So like 3D modeling software, where they create the characters and the poses, those let you use inverse kinematics.
Well met. Information. I have it. Do you need it? Well worth a little silver, I assure you.
Alright, that costs silver. Nah, not interested.
No.
Perhaps later.
Leap of Minecraft superhero landing. Remember, superhero landings are bad on your knees. I learned that from Deadpool. With the example of, what was her name? Angel Dust. Ooh, that has to be hell on the knees or whatever he said. Come on. Horse! Okay. Horses really not doing its job. Horses doesn't like mining. Is uncooperative. But given Horses isn't paid anything, I guess I can't dock the pay. Okay, is this like the Walloper?
I warn you! Stop!
What did you say to me?
No one has ever dared to come all the way up before. What happens now?
We fight.
Won't take long. Damn this sinner!
Oh. He bounced a little bit.
No more shall I challenge everyone.
See that you don't.
I guess he felt strong. Saying, hey, who dare attack me? Ooh, what's this? Read. King of the Hill Declaration. No one will doubt me, for King of the Hill am I. No one will gainsay me, for King of the Hill am I. No one will spit upon me or call me a fool or a humbug, for King of the Hill am I. No one, I say. Instead of docking Horx's pay, you should passive-aggressively pet a dog in his presence. If there was an animal that we could feed sugar. Come out there, yes. No use hiding behind the tent, Eivor. Oh, he actually has a throne. Can we sit on the throne? No. Why is this the only throne we can't sit on? Well, he probably farted in it. Another. This area still seems to show up as a mission. What going on?
No one can knock me off this hill! No one, I say! Just try it! You'll see!
Do we have to attack him again?
At it again. I thought I shut you up last time.
You again?
Quit stalling.
Ah. Ooh, wonderful dodge.
Enough! I can't take fight anymore. I won't bother anybody any longer.
Are we done now? No.
Quake and shit yourselves!
This madman will not stop. You little shit! How many times must I beat you to mush?
Oh, just you try!
Die! Gotta feed the worms!
That's a good practice. And you have to dodge.
I give up! You are the better fighter!
Never forget that. I'm tired of defeating you.
Oh, it's no pleasure being defeated. The hill is yours. You're the true champion.
Yay! We have a hill! Alright. That cost us a bit of health, that last one. There's no health around here, is there? Maybe it was outside. That would be kind of mean. To have everything in this fighting area except for health. But I think that's how it is. It's my hill. I did it my hill. And now the end is near. Wait, no, he had food up there, didn't he? Or did I already eat that? Oh, he had a cooking implement or something. Campfire, but... Oh! Now we can actually sit in the throne. Huh.
So, now I am king of the hill.
Is she bored now? I would like if she went like, you know, this isn't all it's cracked up to be. Nope, no food. I need food. I'm not full on health. We should probably take a moment to find to upgrade our skills later, because we finally can unlock the skill that lets us recover all those arrows. In fact, we might be able to unlock a lot more.
Let's go hooded here.
Oh, it's a quarry. Yay. We get to depopulate another quarry, I think. Okay, there are guards down there. Okay, let's go for the skills first, because we'll be using lots of arrows, so we might as well unlock recovering them. What other abilities are over here? Melee, assassination, heavy, range resistance, poison, and headshot. I mean, headshot would be kind of nice, but I don't think nice enough. Stealth adrenaline. That sounds kind of nice. And what is this? Bow stun finisher. Press R when aiming at a stunned enemy's head to trigger a bow stun finisher. I think the problem is having a stunned enemy is not something we'd have a lot. Go to melee link, alternating between bow and melee attacks. Not really something we do. So I guess we can go for stealth. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that will take a while. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I think it doesn't make a difference. So I guess extra health it is. Oh, wait. No, this we don't actually need, because the connection goes here. Two more points. Ah, so close. I mean, although I think stealth adrenaline, looting a chest or pickpocketing in a restricted area. Don't even know if I have pickpocketing as an ability yet. So maybe I shouldn't go here. Let's undo these again. What's this ability? Hunter bow combo. Oh yeah, that's something we wanted. And hunter bow improvement always. Range critical chance. That sounds good as well. Oh, there's another. When one or more adrenaline slots are filled, you gain a damage boost and attack speed boost. This effect augments with each slot filled. Oh, that actually sounds like a good thing to do. Although it's not really something. Discharge all loaded arrows at once by holding and releasing R with a light bow. Each volley of arrows has a stamina cost. Well, but we don't have a light bow, I think. So, where else? Go to melee link, sprint attack. Right, sprint attack I always wanted a little bit. But we can't get near it really. 1, 2, 3, 1. Oh, we're close then. Ability and heavy damage. We don't really use heavy damage much. What can we do here? Predator bow. We don't have one. Stealth. Ability damage. We're not getting anywhere near this. Could upgrade stealth. Range resistance. And go over there. Can't really make any new skills and the stuff surrounding them visible. Grit, regain the red portion of your health bar when landing successful melee hits on enemies. That actually sounds good because that means you can take one hit and then get your health back immediately. And the slowdown would also be nice. That's Predator Bow, which we don't really need. Battleground Bolt, pick up the nearest discarded weapon and automatically throw it as an enemy in sight. Charged Shot. That actually sounds like a good one. I want to spend this point, so at least we're at power 170, whatever it is. Light attack damage, melee, stealth. I don't know what to pick. I have analysis paralysis. Let's just go for range damage. That sounds good. And health is the next one. And then we can make our way to sprint attack, I guess. Although I guess... Well, let's go for ability damage here, because then we can go to the sprint attack. It seems like the closest ability. Here, random decision. Meters down. And what's this? 58 meters down. So I guess they're both somewhere below us. Just use the bird.
What do you see?
Okay. Is this one down in the quarry, or is that a soldier holding on to it? Oh, it's down in that hole. Okay. And the armor is over there. Apparently. I guess we'll have to get you two people at the least distracted. Let's try that.
Hey, you want some meat?
Yes! Let's make taste!
You've had enough, friend.
You liar! Liars! Oh, liars! There is no meat in there! You've drunk it all! You bleary bastards!
Oh, it's downstairs? Where is it? I don't see. 25 meters down. Yeah, I guess it is. Oh. It's not really the kind of stealth. So that's somewhere. I guess all that stuff is underground, maybe? So maybe I can just go back and try to get down. Can I drop you? Yep. That's what they're for. Ha! Interesting. Where is... oh, there. Oh, I guess I have to go in there.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
No, okay, there is a brittle spot there. I just have to figure out a way to blow it up. Nope.
What was that?
Oh. Could have blown up all these guards coming by in a group. There's some riches over there. Let's walk over there and have a peek at those riches. More fabric, yes. Should be close. So how? Oh. Oh. There is where what I wanted. Right. Everyone, please stand aside. Fire in the hole. Nothing happened. Don't worry.
Let me out! I want to fight these bastards!
Blessed am I for your presence. Thank you.
Oh, there's a cave. I guess that's where the armor is. Yes, we found the armor. Worth the troll quest. No, I guess that's not where the armor is. Anywhere up? No. This would be something terribly unsafe to do in real life without at least a diving bottle that gives you a couple hours and probably a rope or something to lead you back home. Sarcophagus shield, okay. Oh, it's a heavy shield. Like, you know, imagine how easy it would be to get lost underwater here and run out of air. Not to mention, you know, getting caught in a narrow crevice or something and not being able to come out again. Alright. Alright. Let's go here. Oh, it's just right there. Jeez, the sun is coming up. Do you see that? Like, you can actually see the sun coming at me. Oh, it's almost 12 as well, so I guess... no, I don't want the shield, I just want to walk. I guess that works as well. Okay. Take cover behind my display from the sun. Okay, I guess let's get to a safer spot. Oh, there's something over there still to be looted. But I guess this might be the point at which we end the stream today on time. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you'll have a good 24th evening, and if your country has that, some good holiday days. Remember, stay safe. You know, sometimes a phone call is better than infecting someone with a deadly virus. What is my button? This one here? So yeah, there will be a stream tomorrow again. And I think that's Friday, right? So that's the last stream for the week, because on weekends I usually don't stream. We shall see. Maybe a few people have made noises that they want to do Twitch Sings streams before the year ends and things like that, and Twitch Sings parties, and I'm kind of thinking that would be something nice as well, because then they turn off Twitch Sings and it goes away. I might throw in some random evening streams or something. Keep an eye out on, you know, Discord and Twitter and whatever else might notify you of the streams. Thank you for being here. I I hope you enjoyed it. And happy holidays. Bye bye.